Hang on. That's crazy. The VOD will be there. I've been streaming to the VOD, but we aren't technically live. Thank you so much for joining me and for reminding me, Twitch chat, that we're not live on YouTube. Welcome, YouTube viewers. Sorry to keep you waiting. The VOD will have, I think, minutes back. You'll be able to scrub back if you want to see that intro. It's not particularly interesting. Welcome. Sorry about that. All right. Huge save. Thank you, Eben Wolf. So, let me tell you, yesterday there was an announcement from Screen New South Wales, the same organization that gave me the 30k grant, which was the smaller of the two grants that Insignia was awarded last year. They announced a little tiny grant, a 5k grant, specifically for people to go to GDC. Now, I am going to GDC. I've already booked to go to GDC, but it would be incredibly helpful for me if some of that could be offset by this little grant. Because it would mean that I don't have to be less conservative. I don't have to be quite so conservative with my spending. And it means that I can splash out a little bit, you know, on things for my objectives while I'm over there. Yeah, that closes on the 24th, which is really soon, and right in the middle of us wrapping up the demo. So, I mean, I don't know, I haven't even really looked at the application criteria that we will need to fulfill in order to be eligible for that grant. I think it's basically tailor-made for me though, like for people in my position. I think that's like one convenient thing about it is it's like, we are right there. It's also been something that's kind of pushed me to be I've been a little bit complacent on reaching out to my contacts, well, potential contacts for GDC. I want to be meeting with some people over there and getting in front of publishers, that kind of thing. And to get this grant, you need to have like 5 meetings lined up, basically. So I need to do that in the next couple of weeks before my application to basically have things lined up. You kind of need to say in the grant application, like, hey, like, I'm going to do this. That's what I'm going for. I need the money to go and do it. And this is who I'll be talking to over there to get my game into a better opportunity. So it's a really cool little initiative, but a bit scary. All right, well, I don't want to spend, just gonna fly straight past me. What have I got on today? I got a lot on actually, so it's kind of a bit awkward. I'm going to an event later at 6:30-ish. I would love to take the game there. That would be awesome. I might be able to take it, but I don't know if I'll be able to do anything specific for the demo to make it better fit. I'm also in a position where for our trailer, I really need to edit some footage of the game. I have some, but I need to recapture it and edit it. At least, I don't know. Where I am right now is I was sitting here getting ready to recapture some footage, and then I started nitpicking. I was like, is this really the screenshot that I want? Is this what I want people to see of the game? You know, this background, these light shafts, like, is it actually at the place where I would want it to be? It's a tough one to answer. There's certainly even little issues with this background, like background graphics. They're using an old parallax system that gets these vertical tears in it when you run around in it. So I'm just gonna see if I can go like shot by shot today and do some cleanup just in bits and pieces and see where I get with it. That's kind of what I'm going to do. Okay. So I'm not trying to like sit here and waste time or anything because we've got a lot of other stuff to do. Before I do that though, what I can show you is where I'm at with the boss fight. Check this out. So Harriette now has, check it. Her attacks can actually hit you like that. So her quill is like a physical object that has a hitbox on it now. And you can, oh, I was a bit late then, hang on. There we go, you can parry the thing. Let's try that again, hang on. I made her range a lot bigger. There we go. There's more, hang on, check this out. Did that go north? Hang on. You can parry that too, and it gives you the end sign when you do it. Oh. There was a bit of a stutter there. It just made me mess up my timing. Whoop. Oof. This part isn't quite solved yet. It's a bit messy. I might be redrawing these bookshelves. And I need a way for the bookshelves to not disappear quite so quickly. As soon as you hit her, they disappear and then it resets the phase. There we go, and that's the fight. The sword is muddier than the pen. Yeah, I'm really happy with how these are turning out, like the spline. So I'm using this spline plugin to create these. And right now, the quill object, the way that it works, I might not be able to do much with it, but I got some really, really nice control over the way that it appears in the game. Let me see if I can do this. It might not like to be shown in the level. Friggin', hang on. It's still got everything's still got hitboxes on them. Okay, check this out. I think because nope, okay. Well, anyway, look at this. Nope, okay. Oh, because I don't have it doing its puppeteer mode anymore. Can I turn this? No, I need that on. I actually can't show you how it works anymore. I can show you in the game. I broke the functionality that lets me debug it in this setup. But if you watch, I'll show you what it does. Let's turn this off. Let's turn this down because it's hurting my ears. And then we'll step through it this way. So the quill actually, it's not going to do it. It actually pivots. Nah, you're not going to be able to see it because of the way that it uses the game time to determine its position. But it actually, okay, I can explain it in drawings. Where's my pen? Okay. It's literally impossible to capture it. This is what happens. the feather is on a texture. Yeah. And the feather's rotation, this texture's rotation, is like points towards where the feather is moving. So if I move this down this way, it'll point the feather, it'll rotate it so that it's facing the correct direction, yeah? However, what it also does is it takes the distance between where the last position was and the current position was, and if those numbers are shrinking, so this is like it's moving and it's turning, those numbers are going to get closer and closer, yeah? So what it's doing is when you get into this space, it actually starts taking this and flattening it so that it actually looks like there's a bit of depth to it as it rounds the corner. It was looking really, really good yesterday morning when I was playing around with it. It's unfortunately not something that you can really even show in the pause mode because of how the fixed time works. But you can see it there if you look really carefully. It really nicely follows the contour of the thing. The magic is looking good. And then of course, her second phase is the same thing, but instead of spawning just the regular ensign particles, I'm spawning an effect. So, you know, now we've got the whole thing going. Again, you can't really even see this happening properly. You gotta watch it in real time for it to work. If I pause it, it works a little better. You can see that way that it's curving there. And it's also doing a little bit of, we're contouring the way that it travels across the spline to slow down right before it speeds up. And then of course there's the natural slowdown in the way that the parry works. It just naturally will slow down and speed back up again. So currently what we've got is a much more, I guess the word would be native way of handling this stuff, which I'm really happy about. So like previously, all of the effects for this were baked. So like her quill was like a sprite that was the size of the screen that I would move along the screen. Now the quill is an object and its trails are not hand-drawn, they're drawn using a particle system that everything in the game uses. So now like that particle of like the quill, and then also those particles, and then also those particles, it's the same system. It's all the same particle system. Same with these flames and the flames that were on the feather. It's all the same thing. This is all like one of those things where it's taken me years to get to this point, and we're not quite there yet. I still wanted to do another like take on the effects to make them fit one level tighter with the concepts here that I was doing this week. So the goal, sorry, I'm not doing a very good job of explaining because I'm so distracted while I'm talking. Let me just finish this one little task that I'm doing to bring up the activity feed on my tablet. And then I can look at you and I can explain what the hell I'm talking about rather than be so distracted. Sorry about that. So, in the last couple of years, since I designed the magic system for the game to be the way that it currently is, it's what I call the ensign system. Since I designed that system, one priority of mine that has been kind of at the forefront is how this stuff looks and how it forms the basis of the game's brand alongside the logo. So the idea that, you know, insignia is the ensigns, right? It's like, it's when you think about one, you think about the other. That's something that's not been particularly, what's the word? It hasn't been possible because the ensigns weren't very well designed. They weren't very branded. And this isn't like anything, but it's just a sort of first stab at like if you introduce the colors into the logo, like how does that change what the brand feels like? Now, again, these are just concepts, so they're just the elements drawn up. I literally copied and pasted these things in. But the idea that we can, when you think about the game Insignia, you think about the capturing the abilities and the doing the thing, that's super important because it actually helps structure the way that people talk about the game. You know, if they see, if the logo tells them what the game is and the gameplay footage tells them what the game is, then the order in which they see that stuff is the order in which they'll tell their friends about it, or at least the prominence of that stuff helps structure it. You know, Insignia is the game where you have, oh, there's this, in this game, all the enemies have like gems inside of them or like these like elemental things. And when you parry them in combat, you get to claim them. And you play as this character going around the world, upgrading a sword to, you know, acquire all these gems or whatever. Even if that's like not a very good description, if that's what people say, that's novel, right? That's novel about the game. And it frames the game in a way that differentiates it from other games in the same genre. So when people talk about unique selling point, it's this stuff that I think they mean, even if it's not really unique. That aside, the design of this is something that I've been really fixating on because the game as a brand exists outside of the pixel art. It's the pixel art, it's the key art, it's the animation for any trailers that we do, it's the logo. So the look and feel of these things needs to be pretty consistent if it's going to be part of the brand, which means the colors need to be consistent. And right now, these are the colors you see in the game. They are the colors, but they're not the colors you see on the particle effects. So when Armin does, you know, those colors are not the same as the colors of the flame, but they could be. They could be. No reason I couldn't change it today. So I think I might try doing that. You had a poster that had the elements colors. I did, but that's an older poster. Yeah, that comes back. That's back on the, over on the Steam page stuff. It's a good, that was a good, you know, when I designed this stuff, like I think this is a good poster. It may not be the poster of the game, but the idea that this stuff gets, you know, wound. I'm refining it and refining it and refining it and finding out exactly where it needs to land. You know, this poster was good too for a different reason. Like the ensemble cast is important. The elements important. Armin and showing his kind of like the emotional plight that he's in important. And it doesn't have to all get reduced into one asset, but, you know, it might inform the different assets that get created around the game. Anyway, I want to do this. So let's see if we can bring in the colors. Now, I made a mistake the other day where I didn't actually save the palette that I was working on. So I was building a palette that had these colors in it, and I didn't actually save it. So what I'm going to do now is take these colors do a little trick. Just screenshot that and paste it. And although I didn't get exactly what I wanted, I can still just do this. We'll go from the bottom up. Now, is that actually the darkest color? Hang on. No, I didn't quite get there. Still don't think I got it. Hang on. Oh, that's better. Okay. So dark to bright. Let's go. I might put the white at the top and then put a few blank colors in front of it. And then, pardon me, delete, delete, and then do this. And then that's the palette there. So now I can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Cool. That's the palette. Now I need to file save palette as preset. This is called Ensign. Ensigns. So if I load palette, I should be able to go Ensigns. And then I'm good to go. Cool. So here, file, load palette, Ensigns. Yeah, that's perfect. Actually just worked straight away. This color, maybe we use the... Ooh, I like that little purple off the back end. That's cool. Maybe I can use that. That's kind of sick. Hey, Asebright, I see what you're doing. But maybe this. Hey, Dimitri. Can you please tell me how to move an image with stick arrows in Unity? It's about UI, like the map in Hollow Knight and many other games. How to move an image with stick or arrows? You mean like with the directional keys on the keyboard or the analog stick? You're talking about input and how to make something move based on input. It's quite a long conversation about UI design and development, and it's not actually as straightforward as you think it is. Like, for example, if you want the things to go to preset paths, that's going to be different from if you want it to move. Like, if you want it to move on a fixed amount, like 50 pixels every time you press the right arrow, that's one thing. But then if you want it to snap, that's a different thing. There's lots of different things here you could be talking about. Like, for example, this system here is a similar kind of idea where you've got an image that's snapping to different things as we move along. But that's different to if it was just like one press of the arrow jumps you to the next one. And then the animation around those things. There's a lot of stuff there. I can't give you a quick and easy answer. Sorry. Maybe I'll make a video about it. Hey, Morning Mist, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. So. I like that little purple at the end. That's so cool. Hey, Not Molt, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I'm just going to straight up export that. I don't even think I'm going to change it at all. I was going to consider keeping the other one. Whoa, look at that. Oh, shit. Oh, it's so bright. Is it too much? Should I just like... I feel like it makes the world seem bland. It looks just right. I'm looking at the game world after seeing that, and my brain goes, oh, the world's a little bit muted now. I think I might bring it down just a hair on the hot ends. I think it's just ever so slightly too much. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be the exact colors, but I think this color in particular and this color, these two are like super duper hot. I mean, it is more saturated than everything else, and it should be more saturated because it's magic. I mean, this is like magic in the video game, but I think some of this heat it's just too much for me. Like, it can be super saturated, but maybe just a little bit less than what we had. Like this it's just so much. Even if we make it bit more orange. It's very hot right now. The space that I'm moving through here is very subtle, but I think I'm okay there. It might even have to be a case-by-case basis thing. I just feel like it's just a little bit too hot. Even that's better. Yeah, genuinely. Maybe it's just my director brain trying to just like have my say, but I really feel like that's better. Am I on URP or normal? I'm on URP with the 2D renderer. Yeah, I'm happier with that. Hey, sorry, I did see that question about rigid bodies. I'll answer it in 1 second. So the question was, is your player movement controller using rigid body? It is using rigid body, but it's also written extensively to control the rigid body. Are you planning to add ranged weapons? Not right now, but there's parrying, so you can reflect ranged projectiles back at enemies. Yeah, I think I need... What this is kind of making me feel is that the game might need for enemies that have end signs in them for you to see some of that even when they're not using them. Like, what we've just created is the equivalent of... And we got to be so careful with this. This is the equivalent of Cuphead. The parry in that game is bright pink, and the rest of the game is like black and white or like very, very muted. That's what this just created. We just created a signal that sits above every other signal in the game. So the question is, do we want to make that more prevalent or less prevalent? You know, we could have it so that when Armin is running around, these colors are just ever so slightly sparkling off him to let you know that he has those abilities on him, for example. So when you're running around with a red ability, you just see a little red twinkle just behind him every so often. Little things like that might help create the game layer, support the game layer in a way that doesn't feel so... right now, it's very jarring, the contrast. It's like everything's in a beautiful muted pattern, and then suddenly there's like full hot everywhere. Oh, Dimitri. I think you're asking just about moving the whole map with the arrow keys. I mean, you just add the delta of the input, but you've got to learn some input code before you can do that. Like, that's probably the most simple thing you could do. So if you don't know how to do it, then there's some basics you've got to cover to do that. If you understand how input works in Unity, or in Unity, then all you need to do is just get the D-pad input and use it to offset the position of the thing. How much of the game is designed to be optional? It's not possible to get through some of the levels without killing enemies because the enemies are the puzzle. So I'll give you an example of what that looks like. This gap you cannot cross without abilities. You can't get across. You have to use this ability to get across. And you can only access that ability if you defeat the hedgehog in the level. So you start over here. There's a bit of a cutscene, but I won't let you watch that. Let's just say you started here. You have to get the ability from the hedgehog. Same thing here. You can go up this way as well, but you can only get that ability from the vine that we just attacked. Make sense? All right. So watch this. Hey, David. I was solo for 7.5 years until mid-July last year, where I was awarded a grant and I was able to assemble a team, and now there's about 5 of us working on the project. So most of what you see is me. Most of what you hear is not me. And a lot of what you see, the polish on the animation has been, I've had some help with some of the polish. And some of the enemies, and we've had animators come in. I don't want to take away from them. They've done a lot of great work. But I'm still like the sole like programmer, I guess, on the project, like the developer. Mostly like lead creative director, lead artist. Is the movement inspired from trauma or is it unrelated? Happy accident. They came together. It is a lot like trauma, isn't it now? It's very similar. Trauma was like me figuring out that I could do what I wanted with Insignia if I made it more like trauma. Do I use scriptable objects? Yes, I do use them. I use them a lot. They are really good. So the idea would be that this goes here and is positioned at 0, 0 and is emitting particles on a renderer that we can see. Maybe like that. Is it too much? Maybe with a shorter lifespan. Like this would be if you had the jump ability or something. Like now that we've got that, it's like, oh, now we can do this. It kind of makes you feel like you have to use it. It's like, oh, you've got this, quick, use it. Less of a linger, I think, is right. Maybe like 0.4 instead of 1. And maybe just a little less frequent. It's really nice. It should be on the character layer at like, well, it can also be on, 20. G'day. Maybe only when you move. That's too infrequent. You know, once you've got 4 of these things, like now let's say it's the fire version, we'd have to copy paste this and then replace this with this. And now that's going to work as if we've got both. Where's my skip cutscene button? Now you got 2. I feel like it's going to stack a lot when you've got 4. I could make it the same amount of particles no matter what, but you just get the more diverse colors. Right now, there's a lot of different colors too. So I would probably have to take like this and remove the yellow, and then take this and also remove its yellow and maybe even the purple. And that way you know it's red and green that you've got. In fact, each ability has a specific shade inside of that palette. So I could make it that exact shade that you have. What do you think? Is it too much? Could make the lifetime even faster, even shorter. Sorry, I'm pressing buttons without seeing what I'm doing. That's correct, David. That would be the idea, anyway. It does feel a little bit intrusive, but you won't have it all the time. It'll only be because we've got these abilities here, these 2. If I get rid of them, then you start the level, you don't have them anymore. Let's just run around for a bit. It's not too bad. Like, it's not affecting me much. If I put them behind the player instead of in front, that might fix it a little bit again for me. Like if they're never really invading his visual space. It does feel right. Yeah, it's pretty subtle. I agree. Do you know, I've been playing Mario, my wife and I are playing Mario Galaxy, and there's a thing in that game that is killing me at the moment, and it's the equivalent of this. So in Mario Galaxy, you know, like in that game, if you haven't played it like in the last week, you won't recognize this, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. In the game, if you jump, you can shake the controller to do a little spin in the air. The in-game explanation for why Mario can do that is that there is a star, a Luma, right? A little star guy who's following him around like under his hat. And when you do the spin, it creates the stars like emit out of Mario. And then when you land, they go zwip. Every single time you do it. It does that sound every single time. And it's there, but like it's completely background once you've been playing. So I hate it. I was complaining about it just now. We won't do a sound effect for the twinkles, but the sound effect is what really bothered me. It just didn't need that explanation for something that's like bound to like a core movement ability that you have. In this, it's a bit different because these are a resource that you have that you can use. So for me, I think it's okay to have them. Even now, like it just reminded me that I could do the kick when I saw the green plus around Armin. I was like, oh yeah, I can kick him. So in a way, I think it's probably good. And it solves a little problem that I've been having where people currently have to look all the way up here to know what they have to do, or they have to press the left shoulder button to see. But if you're just doing stuff, it's kind of nice that it's a little gentle reminder. I might be able to tie it to like how fast you're moving, maybe. Maybe if your velocity's beyond a certain number, they start emitting. But I kind of like it the way it is. I don't know if I'm ever going to reduce alpha on these. I actually think that the brand of it needs to be solid. That's what I've decided. Transparency in pixel art is a really tenuous area. It can be very, very dangerous. That's right, Booyah. That's right. I think I will do that. So, hey, Mario Galaxy. It's playing right now. Okay. This should be in the special effects manager. No, I'll just put it here on script. Twinkle manager. Hey, Leonard. Maybe. It would be nice to have the health bar do a little bit of something. I just need to be quite, what's the word? I think some movement would be good on the health bar. I agree. I don't need to defend myself. I actually agree with you. A little bit of a shine or something, or even an inside of the health would be nice. What would be the best way to do this? Probably to have, one script for all of them or a script on each. It would be that we add... Oh, we could do that too, Booyah. That's not a bad idea. But we need a way to modify the gradient. That's quite clever. Nah, it would be... Yeah. It's either I change the emission over distance or I change the gradient on one particle system. It's pretty clever. Use Armin's hair like Celeste. Now that's very clever, but I don't think I'm ever going to do that. We could do it on the sword, maybe? Maybe? Like reflections on the sword? But you got to be so careful with stuff like that. Even like an outline on Armin. I don't really want to do that much. I like it super subtle. We could make them spawn from like lower around him, like around his feet maybe. I don't know. Let's just keep going for now. I feel like I'm writing this the same way every time. I think it's like particle system, and then public input config button input button, and then say special ability manager s I want to know which abilities Armin has right now. Is there a can use ability? Just for one specific flag. Zenject. Never heard of it. Dependency injection. Inject. I've never heard of a tool for that. Why do you need a tool for that? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Where does that, as a pattern, where does that come from? It seems like a, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with, isn't dependency injection something that you do in like JavaScript? Isn't that a very like JS way of doing things? Or am I just, I don't know, maybe I'm not familiar enough with it to know what it is. But is it, yeah, I'm not familiar enough with it to comment on it. Maybe I do it. Hang on a second. I don't know. I feel like giving an object its instance variables. Right. I do use dependency injection for behavior states sometimes. You're talking about this. Okay, this is a state. Ah, but you're saying not in the constructor, right? Like elsewhere. Oh, serialized fields. Yeah, I guess I do it then a lot. I don't know. It's a strange, it doesn't seem like it deserves to be its own thing. You know what I mean? It's like when it calls for it, yeah, I build things that get their parameters given to them. But it seems to, it's like saying, do you use, do you use jogging, Adam? It's like, yeah, I jog sometimes, and I walk and I run. Yeah, if it calls for it. Ah, but do you use this jogging product? Like, what do you mean? Why is there a thing? Why is there a tool for this thing that we're describing? What does it actually do? It's tied to a container. I don't know. Maybe I'd have to have it explained to me. It doesn't seem like something that deserves to have a product. It just seems like something that's what programming is. You know what I mean? But maybe I'm not understanding. Anyway, so anyway, this, I need to know if Armin has an ability on his, I guess we could check the UI, the Mark UI. It's not really a great place. Where is this stored? Gems by input. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. Slot is occupied. Yeah. Yeah. So it's literally just in case. Why is it upset at me? Oh, okay. Do I have to use, is it like a using? No. And then what's wrong with this? Isn't emission an emission module? Isn't that what that is? Am I confused? Okay. Oh, okay, it was just confused. Hey, Lazy Guru. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome back. Our best mod. Well, I shouldn't say that. Our oldest mod. Longest supporting mod. There we go. So this actually needs to go on each of them now instead of on one of them. But then we wanted to minimize how many there were based on... okay. So we'll do it for each of them. It's a bit annoying. Could I do like a list of systems and a list of buttons, and then that's one way to do it. It would be better to have a dictionary. Hang on. Can I do this? Oh, hey, I can. I don't know how the keys and values works though in the inspector like this. I could just do a list of systems. And then a list of buttons. Same difference. In fact, you know what? I don't need the dictionary. I just say for each. No, not for each. For int I equals 0. I is less than. But start count. Oh my god, my hands today. What is going on? I'm just going to slow my brain down. We actually have to do 2 loops. One to check the buttons and one to check In that case, you might as well just do this. What is my brain doing today? We have to do it twice because we don't know how many until later. I suppose we could declare this outside of this. So what happened? Turn back on. You turn back on too. There we go. think I had 0.4. It might have been 1.4. 1.5, let's just say. God. Rate over distance divided by enabled. Divided by actives. But that could be 0. My hand. Why isn't it doing what I want? Okay, that's better. I don't like doing returns like that. I like saying if it's greater than 0, then we just put the for loop in. Nesting is good. Nesting helps us read. Okay. That was way too long. Okay, systems 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and I should name these. Green, red, blue, yellow. Okay, green, red is attack, blue is roll, yellow is special. Nice. 0.15. No, it was 1.5. And then play on awake. Done. That's hopefully going to work now. Boom, boom. But they may not be. What's going on here? You tell me what's the problem. Oh, doors. The bane of my existence. Why? What's wrong with that door? The given key is not in the... Save that. I don't know why these doors are giving me problems. But anyway, that's not really material to what we're doing. So actually what I should be able to do is do this. Boom. Clear that. Go to the twinkles. Check green. And the emission is enabled. If I check red, its emission is disabled. Perfect. Okay. Next, we're going to make sure that these are actually aligned on the player character. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm going to put them all on the middle ground too. That's good. Okay. There, done. Yeah, green and red. Festive. It's pretty cool. I don't mind it. Next, this needs to, these should not be colored like this. These should be the colors of the ensign colors. Now, I could just manually pick them. Maybe that's the easiest thing to do. Next will be the leaves. Wouldn't it be better to do one particle system and a list of gradients? Why would that be better? It's not a performance question. We're talking about literally 2 particles. Not even close. You could do thousands of particles. Now, these aren't eyes. We don't need to update them in the Forge because the Forge is already the Forge is based on the abilities, and the abilities have the colors baked into them. So we don't need to touch that. If we go to the abilities, they've got the gradients and the colors in. On this PC, it's like 300 frames per second. But particularly, I would say particle systems in Unity are extremely efficient. They're very, very efficient. You could do 100 particle systems spitting out 1 particle, or 1 particle system spitting out 100 particles, and I'm not sure you would even notice the difference ever. I don't know if it would make. I mean, it probably would. 4050. No, I've got a 3050. I thought it was a 3090, but it's a 3050. Anyway, point is, it's not really worth considering. Check it. See? It's the correct colors already. That's not correct though, that little gem symbol. Also, that power of climb. This is too green. I was going to fix that today. This text needs to be based on the thing that you got. I mean, it doesn't have to be. Actually, do I even care about that? It feels like a lot for not a big reason. I've got Armin currently reflecting light, like he takes on light from the scene. I don't know if I want to keep it that way. I was looking for a way to make it so that maybe it's just a little bit of light, like he takes on like 50% of the light, because it's so white on his face right now. Yeah, so I need this to go away. Let's have a quick look at what's happening just so we can solve that sooner than later. These are on the UI layer, and it's on Ensign HUD, and the HUD's canvas is on UI 20. If I make it UI 0, it still doesn't change anything. Does it have a sorter on it? No. What about here? No. What about here? No. Okay. So it's on UI 20. And the tutorial must be on a lower value than that. -1. Well, we can make it 21. See what happens. There were a few areas where I felt like this was too high though. I can't remember what it was. Once this stuff is right, it's going to be really nice to not have to worry about it anymore. Still no good, damn. Alrighty, it's not any of that. This is on the default layer. If I put this on the UI layer, does it change anything? No. Ah, it's not that. It's something higher than that? Wait. What is the asset that is currently rendering this stuff out? Background. This? Oh shit. What's that doing there? Oh, it's on the cutscene camera. Okay, so this is like okay. I think I see what's going on here. This could be like 22. And then this could be like 23. Let's call it 25. There was another reason why I didn't want to see it there. There was some other context where if you have an ability, it pops out over the top. I have to figure it out. Like that. Yeah, actually that's an issue there even. Okay, well it's good now, but I shouldn't see it here. So we're seeing it here because if we go to the engine and then the HUD, the sword HUD has a canvas group with the alpha set to 0. The ensign HUD has no canvas group. If the ensign HUD lived under the sword HUD, then it could share its canvas. Why don't we try that? Let's do it not here though. too much work. So, something's wrong. Engine, UI, HUD, sword HUD, ensign HUD, chrome, green. Oh, there's literally nothing in it. Red. So that's on and that's active. This has a canvas, but it's disabled. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I guess I should have completely removed the canvas. So now, when we go into like a cutscene or something, e.g. this, it should be gone. Nice. Cool, it comes back. All right, let's commit it. I'm happy with these changes. I didn't even notice if Armin had the twinkle behind him just now. He did. Oh, they're very minor. I feel like the lifetime should be a hair longer. They were really obvious in that level that was dark. Twinkles, literally behind the player character right now, there is some little... No, they look like an error. They look like they're not supposed to be there. That's better. The twinkles mean you have an ability that you can use of that color. So if you see the red twinkles, it's like, oh, I have a red ability that I can use right now. So as we're running around, you should see now red and green. Cool. A couple other things. Not this scene. Where is my scene that I was playtesting with? What? It was right here or here, and it's no longer. Maybe it's this one. It is this one. It just doesn't have a refresh screenshot. Do you think those flames should be behind the player or in front? I feel like they should be behind for this ability specifically, but maybe I could just have them appear behind him, like on the 2D axis rather than on the 3D axis. But I think right now they're just exploding on Armin. Trailing, yeah, I think that's right. I just don't have a way of doing that right now. So next would be the leaves. Now, oh, thanks. Now these leaves use a color over lifetime, which is a bit ugly. That should be maybe, well, this, but inversed. And then right now, I think the sprites already have, they're just, I mean, they're white, that's good. Which means I can color them the way I want. They're so stolen. Like, I like made them supposed to be fire. And then I was like, oh, they could be leaves. And it was like leaf fire. And then it's just, now they're just leaves. But they have this explosive thing about them that's weird. I guess it works. I was considering completely rejigging them to be a bit more like this. More like a trail of leaves rather than like a, right now it's like tons of leaves. I could just reduce the emission. So anyway, start color. We'll just do that. And then why don't we just take away the color over lifetime? And also just make it one particle system instead of two. Simplify this. I love the purple in that yellow. I'm so happy with it. It was such a, I think it was such a good pick. Okay, so what do we got here? Oh, that's pretty good. That's really short. 0.05? Cool. Nice. It feels so good when all the colors align. Like this, when you see the colors of this match the outline directly, it makes it feel like it's part of the same world. You know what I mean? Cool. Awesome. Are all the levels in the same scene? No, that's an editor. It's not a scene. It's a custom editor. It's a funny thought, but no. Thank you so much, Ravi. All right. Now, is the fire too much? It's really cool. But compared to the grass, it's a lot less. The grass is a lot less than the fire. Now, how does this work? It just does all of them? 2 to 4 versus 2 and 2 to 3. That's 4 to 7. I mean, what can I do? Less? .5 to 3 and 2. I honestly didn't even notice. It still feels probably too much, to be honest. That can't be right. No, it's not right. It's not right. Because it's not one effect. No, it is one. Oh, good question. Adam, what are you doing here? when I go and attack this little guy, 1, 2, 3, and I do that, am I spawning lots of fireballs or one fireball effect? No, that's one effect. Okay. That's it. So whatever I'm doing here is directly affecting that. Seven and 5. Well, we can make this like 5 and 4. Can anyone tell if it's less? It feels the same to me, but it feels really good too. Like, I don't want to take it away just to take it away. Maybe I should make the grass more? Tighten the emission? Yeah, I think that's what we'll do with the grass. Do I have a cool custom editor inspector? I have like 12. Oh, okay. What the heck just happened? I didn't do anything. What the heck? Oh, I think I know what I just did. I think this is empty. There we go. Yeah. I deleted an old prefab, but it still had a reference to it in the manager. I think I want there to be leaves. I think I know what I'm doing here. I think I just want there to be leaves that have a start speed that is sometimes like much lower, like 0.4, and then up the emission to like up to, no, 20 is too much, like 12 to 16. I want to see the trail a bit more. Maybe that's not quite enough. Like, I think I made too many particles and that's... It's also got this little diamond thing that shows up beneath it. Although I think that's kind of cool. Although I also want to make that diamond play nice with the other system. Hang on. Sorry, it's getting a bit frenetic here, isn't it? Behaviors, ensign, green, rise, diamond wire. This needs to go on the render to FX manager. It's going to go on background effects. I think it worked. It did, but it doesn't look as good. Probably because it's operating on a layer that's actually black behind it. What about the color? What am I doing with the color? Oh, it's... I actually don't know. Let's remove it and just go back to where it was. I don't think I know enough about what I'm doing with it. I can fix it later. I mean, now's the time I should fix it if I'm going to, but I don't think it's offensive enough to really stop me. I'm trying to make this more pixelated, basically. But I almost don't care. It's so minor. Okay. Anything else? I'm using Unity. Tough. Hey, Daily Shadow. Thank you so much. I love being able to draw that little arc with the fire. I feel like that's... I'm so happy with being able to do pixel art on splines. That honestly was one of the biggest struggles that this game had. And now that I've solved it, it feels so good. The only problem with this fight right now is that she goes right into the corner. I need to make her go not so far. Also, I think I don't want the trails. And I don't know how they get in front of it, but they are in front of it. So let's go to the quill, and then we'll go to the, it should have an ability capture manager. It's got effect trails when active, but it's set to false. It's not using them. Okay. Maybe. I'm going to try something. If it reserializes, is it going to remove the old? No, it won't. There's no way it will. Wouldn't it be better if the enemy's flare looked different from Armin's? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, they are the same energy. They're the same element. That they're coming from the same source, and that source is being passed back and forth from the enemy to Armin. So if they look differently, then that's kind of contrary to what it's supposed to be, you know? Man. Like, the fact that they're the same makes you think, oh, can I steal that? Or at least it should make you think that. Oh. Oh no, yeah, you definitely can steal them. Okay, I need to make the stage left and stage right anchor a little bit closer. This is, they're 1.9. I think they should be at least 30 pixels in. So make them 1.6. That will give you space to beat up on her a little bit without. Nice, that's really good. You probably shouldn't be able to do that. Okay. Oh, thanks, Hijinks. Getting there. It's getting there. That's pretty good. That spline might need to be a little bit further in. And then the height is there and the spline is there. So it's actually almost perfect. I can bring it up a little bit more. Oh, we're going to break phase 2 in one combo. I think it needed to be lower. Let's see that again. No, it's too high still. Okay, let's fix that. So, we want this. If we go to the edit mode, we should be able to grab all of them and bring them down. Well, that was easy. Oof. What do we got? Not bad. What is this, the pausing that's happening here? It must be working on a time scale that's not the actual game time. Yeah, every boss. There's going to be a generic boss and then a chapter boss. Because she's the chapter boss, she gets her own health bar. All right. Man, it's 3:17 already. I'm so far behind. Okay, cool. I'm going to go a little bit lower one more time. I think we could have afforded to go lower again. Maybe we could bring these ones up. Okay. Could bring her in even further, I think. Another 20 pixels. I just think the game has so much... I'm like one step away from really leaning into the Smash Brothers wall bouncing. Because anytime you run up against a wall, it just stops being fun, I feel. Ow, ow, ow. Like, because you just end up wailing on the enemy. Armin's health bar is underwhelming. It's new. This is a new criticism. It wasn't underwhelming until I put all the cool effects in the game. And now people are like, player's health bar is a little boring. Like, come on, man. I'm trying here. Why is it? Oh, it looks all right. It looks a little weird on my monitor. But I think it's so weird. It looks like these pixels are fatter than these pixels. Are you seeing that? Or is that just my brain? I mean, we can have a little fluid effect in there. Is that what you want? Like, I can do it. It's not really like how I do things. That's better. problem is I don't know how big this is. This texture. So I can't use the UV, which means I can't quantize it. I guess I could pass this in and say like 50-50, 32-32, something like that, and just see what happens. Well, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pixels tall. I mean, what do you want to see there? I guess is the next question. It's looking a little bit digital. Yeah, I don't think I would want to do anything more. I can make it look more fluidy as it does this. I can make it sort of warp a little bit. Do you want to at least try that? We should probably do this. You can't do the quantizing after. Oh, that's annoying. No easy way to do that. You have to do the quantizing before it goes into the UV. Let's see what it looks like in the game. I don't think I like the motion. Or you like the extra touches. I mean, we can make it a little more subtle again. I'm not sure why it's doing that weird tearing. If I could fix that. Well, that was the idea, that it would kind of be like blood. Oh, it's not good when you zoom. Yeah. I think I don't like it. Oh, you think it's looking good now? I don't know. What do you think? I'm kind of... Let's say I made it look more smooth and... Yeah, I think I agree. I don't think it really works. I think if I was going to do anything like this, it would be something more like a hand-drawn pixel art effect that's on a loop or something like that. Maybe like a little swing, a little like flicker, like of metal going across the health bar, something like that. Or the tip, the very, very edge could waver if you've got less health. Maybe that's something we would do. Yeah, I mean, it's something that even in Elden Ring, they don't animate it. This is actually killing me. Because I know what I'm seeing here, and my brain is not tolerating it. 3. Wow, it's my monitor. It must be. That's so weird. In my mind, when I'm looking at this from back here, the bottom pixel looks way fatter than the top pixel. As I move my head to get level with the pixels, it works again. But from where I sit, let me take a photo of this thing. And of course, in my photo, it doesn't work. Okay, it's just my eyeballs then. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's the dark gray playing tricks on my eyes. Do you think we should do something subtle with this little highlight? Maybe a little like every now and again, just like a little, like Mario Brothers does have it. Like Mario Galaxy, I think does have like a little, or like, I mean, it wouldn't even be Galaxy, it would be, man, the Galaxy OST is phenomenal. That game, the music holds up so well. Easily the best soundtrack in any Nintendo game, I think. Especially for its time. Maybe I was wrong. Wait, did they take the UI off? No. No, pretty static. Okay, I think it's Sunshine then. Has it. It's like constantly doing this. Man, this game sucks. Just saying. I hated this game. Must be when you've got a little bit less than full HP. It'll do it. This. See? It's doing a little dink, donk, dink, donk. Oh, jump. That's awesome. Hey, dude. Congrats. That's the dream. At half brick. Hell yeah. Low on health. Well, maybe that's a thing. There's some UX stuff there. Maybe we could do like a little flicker when you're on low health. Oh, low health sound effects in video games absolutely kill me. Oh, should we do something like that? Squiggy? The only thing I would do is maybe when you cross a threshold into low health, and only when you cross the threshold, you play something just into the 20% threshold. And then it goes once. And then maybe it just has a little heat, shrink and grow or something like that. Just a little subtle pulse. Yeah. But not that kills me. Or the Pokemon version, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. That just drives me insane. Dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. I get why they do it, but it's a bold choice. I don't love it. All right, I think we've done enough for today on these. I have so many other things. This is pure procrastination. All right. What I wanted to do was today think more about well, I was supposed to record some gameplay shots for a trailer. What else have we got? Oh, Luca. Push to design a test scene for quests and designs and crafting. 2 quests. One simple one involve the roses and a design reward. The second one, 2 NPCs giving a design for the quiet item. Bit of fun creating some dialogue for the quest names. Don't worry, don't put any value in them. Luca's a sweetie. All right. I'm going to discard everything I just did. Oh, no, I'll push that. Makes ghost trails optional on ability capture manager. I was going to say, one of the things that I was going to actually fix was because the game has so much, it's becoming so Smash Brothers. When you are in a fight, oh, okay. Yeah. And you knock an enemy into a wall, I feel like they should react. Right now, she's not going to do it because I've moved her away from the wall. But like right now, if you knock them in, if you attack them, what am I trying to say? If you attack an enemy while they are next to a wall, I feel like they should bounce off the wall. Like that. See how she sort of like, she pivoted, she about faced, but she didn't like bounce off the wall. I can actually do that because it's a system that I have in the game. I just don't do much with it. It's part of the tumble state. It's this. It's the magnitude of the velocity. If I say min of 1, then at least she'll bounce off the wall with a little bit of velocity. Max? No, min. Wait, not min. Whichever's bigger of these two. Thank you, Saves the Queen. We are doing well. Yeah, she's got a week off at the moment, so she's chilling. feel like it just deadens. I also think, wait, is that right? The largest of the two values. Yeah, either one or this value. There's also this last bounce. Oh, what if the last bounce was left? I see. I see. Bounced is the value I want. Bounce. Let's take this away. Yeah, she doesn't really ever bounce. Why is that? It looks like she kind of does, but I feel like there's a decay. Like a linear drag. Oh, maybe there is a linear drag. Did I put that on her? No. I don't know. I don't know. What's stopping her from just moving in through the air? Oh, did I change the drag? I don't think I set the drag. That's what I'm talking about. Hang on. Look there. There is linear drag at 6. Boom. Okay. When enemies get hit, their drag becomes 6. Let's make it 4. It's a little much. Nah, it's way, it's too loose. It also doesn't seem to affect this at all. For whatever reason, I can't seem to get her to take on a velocity. I think this bounced is kind of wrong, maybe. I think this was me over engineering. And I think this is also wrong. I think what it's trying to say is, hey, don't bounce on the wall multiple times. I think that's what it's trying to do. Like if you've hit the wall, like apply this once. But if you knock them twice into the wall, it should play twice. So I think we can get rid of it for now and just see what happens. Now, the velocity is whether or not we're on the left or right wall. Okay, that seems reasonable. I think I over-engineered it. I'm thinking of adding charge attacks in the game at some point, like way later, like as an upgrade. So like basically smash attacks, you know? I think that might be the way to go. No, still nothing. Like, she hits the wall, she doesn't bounce off the wall. It's not good, it doesn't feel good that it's so inconsistent. And the thing is, I think other enemies are not that same way. Oh, maybe they are. It feels good for them. They feel great. What are their values? They should be the same. They have a linear drag of 7 and a gravity scale of 2. Don't know. Hey, Gamarildo. I don't use external software for editing JSON files. Nah. But I'm sure there are some JSON database management tools. I'm sure that exists. Okay, let's have a look. They're not coded as walls. Is it? No, they are. Damn it. I was like, I've solved it. No. Wait a second. Does she have a wall hands box? What is that? Oh no, I don't think she's got one. I don't think she has a wall awareness, and that's why it's not going to work. And where does that get referred to? Oh, it's there. Inside of the tumble. That makes perfect sense. Man, that's a really good way of building it, Adam. It actually is a really solid way. I just wish... I just wish that I had remembered that I built it that way. She can't check that she's even on the wall. Armin has one. She can use his. All right. They're a little bit... I think that's right. I think she's just not very well designed. Wait. Oh, that could be a problem as well. Self-awareness has an offset. This is not a good sprite for her to check this. That's better. That's way better. Which means this is way off. That's better. Okay. Now her stun can check the wall awareness. I always get that wrong. Yay, there's the bounce. So, I mean, it's fine as it is now. Stream doesn't show up by searching for the Unity tag. Oh, fair enough. I don't think I've got it set to do that. I suppose I could. Okay, now it does. I think I probably should undo the changes to this file because I made them so rashly. I think it was probably fine. Yeah, what I want is for you to be able to hold the sword down, smash attack style, and just hold it, and it gets more powerful, and then you can release it. I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that bounce was fine. I gotta fix that too. All right. Let's add some content. I'm going to take a break. When I come back, I'm not going to have more than maybe an hour on stream. We're going to see if we can do some quest stuff. Maybe even design a new ring for the game or something. No, we're going to fix the design menu. That's the first thing. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Actually, let's... I did not do that. This was like a bit longer. What else did I do here? I can't even remember what I did earlier. Something. And then this has been tweaking up till 4 o'clock. It's now 4:04, but it was really tweaking and bug fixes. Oh no, it was VFX. For like the last, that was like an hour and a half. Okay, and now I'm going to go on a break, and then I'm going to do something else. Okay, see you in a bit. I'm back. Hey, low tech. A fighting game levels of juggling combo. Fighting game is the thing. That's definitely not unintentional. I'm still working on it. Like, there's a lot of, like, one of the major things that I need to work on has to do with spam and balance. I want the game to sort of fall into a flow where if the player is pressing lots of buttons, what they get is something that looks good. But right now, there's a little bit of tweaking required. Later on in the game, the enemies don't let you spam, but the early game enemies do. The only thing that I've done in this game that's a bit difficult is I've innovated a little bit on the input method of how to, like, it's Smash Brothers, but it's like Marth's dancing blade in Smash Brothers. I think that's what it's called, dancing blade. Except it is lenient enough to take the horizontal input if you hold it, but I need to remove that. Sorry, it's a very extremely specific thing I just said because it's on my mind. Basically, this is what happens. Okay, if I'm sitting here, this is the normal attacks. If I hold forward, he lunges every second attack. And it's actually like, you can spam it. I want to take that out. I'm going to take that out. Mighty Pastor says, damn, that's the most UX UI calendar I've ever seen. It's made in a UX UI program. That's why. It's just my day planner with tasks that I drop in. And these are the tasks that I can drop in, and I just load stuff up. What is the moving blue line in which the enemy is moving in the editor? Do you mean the squiggly one in the boss fight battle? In that scene? This? There's an attack that does this pattern later in the third phase of the fight. Okay. So, I wanted to work on a couple things. There's a few things here that I need to do. Like this week. These are... These can go. I really need to come back to this later. Ensign menu, Ensign onboarding sequence. That's tough stuff. Review lock on and traditional parry. They're kind of non-urgent. This is more urgent. Ensign menu, Ensign, I mean, try guide scene without music. I don't know what that is. What does that mean? Guard scene? Guard scene without music. Right now, in my mind, I don't know what that means. I might just have to remove it. If it comes up again, I'll know then. Mock up last quests. Okay. I've added a couple more things. One of them was an editor that needed to be modified. Quest, designs menu. That's pretty urgent, actually. That's what I want to work on right now. It's now 4:18. Let's do it. Okay. This one, oh, it's equipment, not designs. And designs, it's both. Whoops. Probably only one of those will get done. Okay, this is no good. First things first. So, let's go to our all right, this has got to go. This hover state. This focus sucks, man. I don't have a menu controller on this. If I just load it up, you get nothing. So this is actually, the menu controller is currently driving this, and its cursor is this UI cursor, but it's, I think I need the area input cursor, which, how do I set that up? Hey Acorn, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? What were you working on or playing? Thank you. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so go into here, press this. It's this little focus cursor is down here. Input, that's not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of this thing. Menu focus. Where does that live? Just on the canvas. Okay. Oh, that's cool. 8-ball pool into Discord activities. Fun. That's sick. Okay. So where does menu focus get referenced? There it is, area cursor. Okay, so if I click on equipment, it's still there. It's just incredibly tiny. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Why are you so small? I've seen it. It's really realistic, right? Position and size delta. So this main weapon focus area. Oh, I see. Its scale is actually, when it's set to 1, it's only that big. Okay, I can edit that. This is terribly built. But, you know, it's very old. And I don't have a lot of time to like rewrite it. So I'm just going to kind of see if I can just sort of skip over it. Just sort of hack it to make it work the way I want and then move on. This designs menu doesn't need to be there anymore because we've got a separate designs menu, so I can delete that and then it just doesn't go away. It must be one sprite. I mean, I'll put a fourth accessory in there, I guess. This should be a canvas. I know I could build this from scratch in a way that was so much better. All right. Yeah, what am I doing? You know what I mean? Like, what am I doing right now hard coding this way? It's just wrong. It's just not the way to do this stuff. I just don't want to do it from scratch again. I don't want to build it. I know I can do it. I just don't want to. Maybe not today. You know, when you just do something wrong the first time and then you don't, like, I don't know, you just don't get to it for a while and it sits there and it rots and you're like, oh, I gotta fix this at some point. And then years go by and you haven't fixed it. Can I delegate? No, I can't. This is not work that I have anybody in a position to do. I don't have any developers. It's just me. Like, what even am I looking at? How did I build this the first time? Like, is it literally just this? And I went like, gosh, PNG. No, I want like equipment. This one. I guess. Yuck. Yeah, this is like, oh, I'm one beat away from doing this from scratch again. Wait, what? How did that work? That's weird. I thought they would. What? The highlights are in the right spot already? That's weird. Oh, yuck. Adam. This is so bad. I've been curious about, will you make your next game with your team from the start? That's a good question. I think it would be cool to start again from scratch, but if I have a team, I'll do it. If I can afford one. Yeah. Of course I will. Oh my God. Oh man, I'm scared of this file. I'm scared of this. I'm so scared of it. Oh, look at this monolith. No, Adam, why did you do that? Look at this goddamn script. How big is this monster? Oh, 1,000 lines for one menu, pals. I've just lifted the rug and seen a dead body under it. Oh no. Shit. Okay. Well, Jesus. I think it has to be replaced wholesale. I think it can't be here anymore. God damn. Well, off we go. Oh no. Oh no. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. This is before I knew how to use the menu system. Like the UI system. The canvas scaler never actually does the thing I want it to do. All right. I've got a message from someone. I'll have to look at that later. Now, I'm pretty sure I've actually already done this once with a menu. I don't know which one it was though. Which one did I rebuild from scratch already? Was it inventory? It's definitely not equipment. Items. Ugh, that's not good either. Man, all of this is bad. Designs, did I redo you? Ah, this is better. This is nice. Yeah. This is good. Okay, I should just copy this. That was built by an Adam who knows what the hell he's doing. But all I'm trying to do right now is just get this stuff in a position where I can see it. And then once it's at least set up correctly, then I can move on. I think I'll keep about that stuff. I don't think I need anything else here. So let's delete that. This is button prompt, page left and right. We don't need that. The problem with this is that it's actually a couple menus. It's the top line and then it's the item inspection. So like you can see your equipment and then you click on the equipment to inspect it further. That's why it was so big in the other one, but even so. Pagination doesn't... This would be good for like inspecting a... Do you know what I should do? I should have inventory be the... I think I can have the selection view be a sub version of the inventory. So I'm not going to keep this to serve that purpose. I'm just going to have this be what I was just looking at, but better. All right, I'm sorry, you guys, you gotta go. All right. That's better. Just spent all night creating a voxel radio. Wow, they can play one song and emit a light in Unreal. Huh. Voxel radio? What does that even mean? Like a little physical, like the model is a voxel based model. That's cute. All right. Check me out. Watch this. Isn't that better? That we can just do that now? Good night. Always does that. It's fine. The thing is, we only have one weapon now. So I need to probably redesign this. But maybe I'll just leave it for now. So that's good, and then we get another one. Do I double the size or let them be like that? I should make them a little bigger maybe. I'm not sure. It means I got to do special sizes for all of them though. Hey, Formula Hex. It's my game. I made a pilot video. I'm a programmer in Ruby on Rails, Brazil. Hey, WordChronic, welcome. Okay, well, that's much better now compared to how it was. And it looks pretty good too. Beautiful. We can even delete one of these and do that. Now we have 2 rows of accessories. Okay. I don't really know what any of that means. Maybe you put it through a translator, but let's minimize the amount of links posted without permission asked, if that's okay. I'll let you leave that one up. Should we... Okay, let's move on. Oh, cool. It's already a vertical layout group. Nice. But these should probably just be using the... Doesn't look so good, but I don't know why. Could just be the editor. It's pretty reasonable spacing. This one's got 8. Taxes. Taxes. This is 150 in from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so it's 10 either side. Okay. Same thing as doing this. And then making this wider to 170. Perfect. Hey, Dream. I'm using Unity. I don't really know what to do here. What other things do you have in your accessory list? I feel like it is what it is. I don't think there's much else. There's a goddamn fly in my friggin' room and it's been here for ages. It's been here for like 3 days. I don't know what it's eating. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, maybe I'll just leave it like this. Maybe I don't need to do much with it at all, except for just show these things. Why is it white like this? That's not what it looks like. Okay. I mean, it is just a bunch of rectangles. That's just what it is. Doesn't even have the names of things called like accessory. How did it know? I don't have such a thing. It is VS Code, yeah. I use OmniSharp, which you get if you install the C#. Extension. No, that's not it. It was designs, wasn't it? So what did I come here for? Oh, I kind of like the title up there. That's kind of cool. Oh, the name of the class. Design menu. Game menu page. Has content. Uh-huh, okay. All right. Look how much smaller this is. Yeah, I don't really know what to do here. I think I'm going to go here. Man, this is it's just garbage. It's so bad. What was I doing? I just didn't know how to code back then. Pardon me. Oh, Copilot is much more intrusive than OmniSharp. OmniSharp is more like just guessing what you want to do next based on a very strict set of rules. Like you just saw me then, I wrote like, and all it's doing is saying, oh, like you've got a camel case? You got an uppercase, what do you call this? Title case thing here. So let's suggest like this, literally the same string as, I forget which one camel case is, but you know what I mean. Changing the different, just like, it's not being like ChatGPT about it. It's just giving you the most basic, interpretation. It knows very simple things. Also, I would say they're not mutually exclusive. You can use both. OmniSharp also does this references thing. So if you click this, you can see in your project all the different places where it gets used. The thing about Copilot is it's sort of like a person. It's not like OmniSharp is a tool. Copilot is a person who can suggest things for you to change. That's how I would think about it. And it's very intrusive. Oftentimes it'll guess correctly, but sometimes it'll just get in the way and guess incorrectly. And it can just be a lot of clutter. Sometimes I use it. I use it for like refactoring or like building something from scratch. But it's not great if you know what you're doing and you just need it to get out of the way. So what I want is it's not even a problem there. I can just go like public item list inventory list view. It's a paginated list view, which is great. That's what we want. So this is going to be the paginated list view with a filter. And I think I've got filters here as well. Yeah, I think it's list view. And I did something here where I let you filter. I let you provide a filter. I don't know how I did that though. Select list, focus change, data set, listable provider. So you tell it, yeah, and that sets the filter. You tell it what kinds of things that you want to see. Yeah. So if we go inventory list view, this is just a paginated list view of inventory items. But what we would want to do is instead we would have like equipment menu and then a class here called it's a paginated list view of, this is called accessory list view. Now, yeah, that's how that works. Hey, Universal. What are you doing tonight? You busy? I'm going to Bear and Pixels. If you want to come. So this inventory list view, when was this used? Abandoned design menu? What is that? What does that even mean? Abandoned? I think I know which one this is. Yeah, I know what this is. Okay. That was actually a good system. It does start at 6:30, yeah. That was a good system, and I will use this paginated list view that way. But this is going to take me a while, like a day or two to get this right. My goal here was to use Luca's. My goal here was to quickly build this so that we could equip accessories the way that Luca, not the way to test. Oh my God, my brain is terrible today. What I was trying to do was set up this design menu so that we could play test Luca's quests that he'd been putting together. That was the point. Man, I can't speak today. My brain, while I'm working, it's almost like I'm thinking about something while I'm trying to talk, and that I can't do both at the same time. My brain's hands are full, you know? Anyway, so this would be fine if, well, it's not even really, no. It's kind of centered there, but even if I put it here, well, that still works. You know what? Maybe I can salvage it just quickly. I'm not going to keep it, but just for what we need it to do right now. I just need to figure out why the focus area, they're bottom. Ba 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 bum bum. Okay. I mean, that looks at least like it's not broken anymore. Technically works, the best kind of works. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Let's quickly check out Luca's work. And then, should I bring this with me to the event? I probably could. Let's flip over to the design branch. Your hands are your brain's hands. No, these are my hands. My brain's hands are inside, swiveling my eyeballs around. It's called Fork, F-O-R-K. Elements. Okay. So that's pretty recent. Let's go back to see what has been worked on. Okay. Now, where is that room that he worked on? Did I switch? I think I did. I'm in design. Luca has pushed to design a test scene for quests and designs. Where might that test scene be? This maybe. This is it for sure. Okay. Cool. Ding, ding, ding. A lot of weight. Okay, am I running off the edge of the map? I am. Oh, there they are. They weren't there before. A rose. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. Yay. Cool. Okay, what else we got? Mm-hmm. Jesus. What? Nice. Yep. I know. It's the same for me, to be honest. Like looking at stuff and seeing it done in a different way, it's like, my brain. But it's really good. It's like important. Like I'm happy that it's like that. It's just so disruptive to my mind. Yeah, it's super weird seeing stuff that I didn't work on. It is exciting. Yeah, 100%. So these all worked. That was totally fine. That's content. Obviously, I would change the dialogue and make it a bit more, it's got to fit in the world, but that's how it would be. Man, it's just hard. So there were graphics that needed to be done. For this, there was a to-do list. So you know what I could do with these? I could give them a little t-shirt size, like small, medium, long task. That should be the height. Creates the size in minutes expected. That might be fun. All right. These are all considered ongoing. They are this week tasks. Sound team agenda. We're working on that. Those are agendas. Those aren't really for me to do. This is to do. And this is for development. I can't really put it anywhere but like here. That'll have to do for now. A lot of stuff. I'm battling. I gotta go. Events in an hour. Ooh. Can I play this file? I don't think I can. All right, well. Peace be with you. Hey, it was a decent stream. I got a lot done, I think. Let me just confirm this event is on tonight so that I'm not just like going nowhere. Tuesday the 11th, 6:30. Cool. All right. Okay, pals. Today was a weird one. I think because we're kind of heading into a place now where a lot of what's left of the game is like loose ends, and my attention isn't it's not where it needs to be. Or at least it's a little bit scattered because I've got so many different pressures pulling me in different directions. So like today, you know, I wanted to work on, it's, you know what, before I go, I have to prioritize this stuff for tomorrow. It's not okay that I'm not able to figure this stuff out. This has got to go back on the thing and it's no longer priority. This is now just unvalidated. And it's low on the list because I actually technically got it working. That's no big deal. This was done. It's fine. This done. That'll be tomorrow. That's fine. That's fine. That was done today. That's done. Unvalidated task. No good. Break. Designs menu. Designs menu. Well, I have that. That's all. That's already in the game, so I don't need to do that. This boss fight, it's an ongoing task. Now it just becomes purple and it just sits at the bottom of development. It's higher than non-urgent, but it's not something I need to do. This is tonight, so I need to decide. Yeah, like I got these priorities that are all sitting at number 1, and every day I just rotate, but it doesn't make them any less important, the things that I don't pick. So at the moment, if I was to kind of zoom out, I don't think it's possible for me to have pitch deck be one task anymore. I think I need to chip away at the pitch deck with little tasks every day. So I'm going to make another one of these. And put it over here for a second for pitch deck. It's so hard, man. Refine presentation slide format. I really wanted to make this professional. I don't know if I'm going to get the chance. I don't know if I'm going to get the chance that I want to make it look the way that I want. Also, I should start bringing Insignia across. 1 second, while I'm talking. All right, let's head back over to development. Discard all this. Head back over to dev. Push the changes. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I'm just bringing over the changes. Let's fetch everything and make sure that they're on my laptop. So yeah, it's tough stuff. You know, I'm so busy, and it's really hard. Like, you know, I'm trying to, all of the things that are priorities are, you know, they are priorities and I can't not do them. But it's like one of those priorities is like mental health. So it's like whenever I take a break, it's like, oh, you don't have time for that. It sucks. It sucks. I'm really proud of everything that I'm doing, but like I don't have the time to, what the heck? I lost all of my edges. Hang on. Okay, they're back. Not all of them. Flies on its last legs. Okay. Well, know what else I can do. I don't know how this stuff changed. That's what I don't understand. How did this change? I didn't touch it. But this card all changes. Now I'm just here. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Okay. So, what was I saying? Yeah, this stuff I gotta prioritize now. So this deck, like, because we have a grant, another small grant for 5K. There's a travel grant coming from Screen New South Wales. Ooh, it is that. Why is it so loud? What the hell? Yo, 1 sec. Sorry about that, pals. Sorry. I don't know how that happened. Okay. Refreshing, resetting. So, there's a grant coming from Screen New South Wales for traveling to GTC. I have to apply for it because that's literally what I'm doing. So to do that, I need to get this pitch deck sorted so that I can get in contact with people that I'm going to meet over there so I can meet the criteria. Now, this needs like 2 hours a day. ASAP. This is important. It's bothering me, but it is what it is. I don't think I'm going to get there, but you know, that's life. I'm going to San Francisco for GDC this year. I'll be there next month. Sprites for additional crafting items. This is not anything to do with anything, so I need to get the content right. Get content right. What does that involve? If we go a little bit higher level. Algorithms and pseudocode. I mean, yeah, everybody should be able to do that. But maybe you'll have to ask somebody specifically. Okay. I think I need to go like one slide at a time, check them off, approve them, and move on with my life. I think I'm at that point. It's becoming like painful. This is whip. This is I'll have to do this on the way into the event tonight. This is discarded. And then this is concepting. I think we're getting there. I think the winner is this. What do you think? Like with the little smears and stuff, and then like the elemental things coming in the front and around the edges. They won't look like this. They'll look a bit better than this, but in terms of like the structure of what's on the slide, there's a universal. What do you think of this? I'll show you this deck. that we were looking at the other day. It's called Bear and Breakfast. I think I should be following this kind of thing. Very visual. I think it's a little bit lightweight for what I would want to do, but it's nice. It does have good design, doesn't it? Yeah, super minimal. I think just letting the art speak for itself is very important, especially because my game's so far developed. It's got such a developed art style. And the slides that I had before, like this is where I started. It's like, you can't see anything here. And then I was like, oh, make it more. But like realistically, it should be like, I can give each of these one slide, you know? I need to be, and then I just need to make sure that the screenshots are good. Yeah. The alternative is something like this, where I do it with pixel art. Or like this, keep it flat. I think this is okay. It's probably not as good as this. This is a little stronger. But it's the thing that's the winning concept, I think, is doing actually like painting with like raster graphics, like with brushes into the frame. I think that's something that I wouldn't have considered doing before, but it feels like a brand now a little more. So the idea is to bring in these things and work within that. But I don't have drawings yet like I want, so let's put them in the list. So it's not get content right, it's create ensign brush assets. Yeah, blocky painterly, that's what I'm trying to go for. Create ensign assets. Take screenshots. That's really important. All right, these are urgent. That. This is this week, and then that's the next one. All right. This is probably can't be done on the bus, but I'll do my best. I'll see what I can get up to. Maybe take some screenshots on the bus. To take notes, this is called Figma. It's like a web app. I built all these components. So like I designed these things in the app. Like this. And then I'm using them as my day planner. This is the only kind of organization, the only time you can do this kind of organization is when you have put the time into refining exactly what you're building so that you can start breaking down what's left. All right. Man. That is so important. Steam page 2. That's not this week. Let's try and get to it. Oh, that's what this is. This. Well, that's there, that's there, that's there. This is second row stuff. This stuff's actually quite important. This stuff is super valid. Scene graph's not even on the, it's not even, neither is this production. We do need to kind of like QA the demo. It's kind of reasonably important. I wish I had more time and more space. I wish there was, I need like, I wish I was 3 developers, because one of them would be dealing with the team, with the community and having them playtest stuff. I should be doing that now. That's actually, it's so hard to do this right. Because everything takes time. It's like I don't have the time to be on the road to like do it right, which is no good. Maybe once we're done with, maybe once we've submitted the demo to Screen New South Wales, then we'll do internal alpha testing on it while I'm not so overwhelmed, because the public release of that demo is probably going to be after. All right, well, it is what it is. This stuff is important. I gotta go. Thanks, everyone. It was a pleasure. I gotta head off. Can't raid anybody today. Actually, there's 173 people here. Why wouldn't I raid? Feels unfair. You're the best. Why are there so many people watching me today? Busy, 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 busy. Let's give Grumble of Pugs a raid. Thanks, everybody. I had so much fun. I'm really stressed out, but your presence helps me get through it. So thank you so much for your input and your attention. I will see you all tomorrow. Those of you on Twitch, you can check me out on YouTube. Everybody can check me out on Patreon if you're interested in supporting what I do. That's it. That's the stream. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.